Okay. Oh shit, I'm hearing myself. We can't do this. We can't do this. No, no, no. There we go. My second monitor's thing was not muted. Like, how dare you? Coco! Oh, it's a good boy! Cutter! What? Wait, Mr. Kitty. Kitty. Oi, what is my boy? I don't know what he wants. He's just being really sweet with me. Mr. Cutter. Cutter, that's my boy. Mr. Cutter. Oi, such a good boy. You finished his keyballs. That's my boy. Mr. Cutter. Okay. So yesterday, there was a power outage. Soon after I ended this stream. It was kind of nuts. It's the first time I lost power when I was in Canada, bro. It was a horrifying experience. I was worried we were gonna freeze to death overnight. Right, my boy. Oh, of course, it's just like loading, like taking forever. Okay, let's go here. Such a good boy. Yeah. Okay. Right here. And do constant subscription equals get breadcrumb. Yo, it's going good. How about you, man? Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Are you still working on your thing? Patching things up with the thing? Can't complain yet, doing good. All right, man. Yeah, I'm having a late start today, so you know. So I thought of something. I had a pretty good run last night, streamed for 15 minutes, even while I repaired some of my jukebox code. Hell yeah, man! If I had power on, I would have stepped by, but we lost power last night here. Like it was gone. Like power was gone for a good like over 3 hours. Shortly after I ended the stream, it was gone. I was honestly trying to stay low key. All good. I mean, if you tell them to leave, I will just leave, you know? You can just like, be one of those like southern households, like, well, well, you tap your knees, well, and then. I should charge this phone before it dies. If I lose power again, it's like 30%. It's not gonna last me. Get out. Honestly, that was a problem with me. Like I always have been oblivious to those fucking social cues. Like you invite someone somewhere. Visa IP, hey, how's it going, my dude? Welcome. Like you invite someone somewhere and they say like, oh, I'm busy that day, and then like I follow up, okay, what day is good for you? Like they don't wanna meet. They're just like trying to be kind, for example. And they're like, oh, what day is good for you? How about like Tuesday instead? Oh, and like no, Tuesday's not good. All right, how about Wednesday? And it's like, oh, all right, then what day is good for you? And they're like, I would let you know. I'll let you know. Like man, like fucking get it. They don't wanna meet with you, right? So I was thinking about declaring some types. You really can't tell what's a real one and what's not. It's not like people say it sarcastically. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Given also like, if you have like a little bit of an autism in your head, even if there is like any actual cues there, like you miss it. Like, you are new to HTML? All right, dude, I mean, you got to start from somewhere, so it's all good. How is HTML going so far? It's like he's just playing with the box behind me. I'm kind of getting confused. Okay. Store declarations of objects returned by the FileLib API. Have you ever done educational videos? Not that much, but I'm starting now. I did one video, like kind of like a test. So you can actually see it. It's on my YouTube now. Let me just check it. Like this one, for example, and this one. Like this is fucking terrible. This one is decent. Like this here, it kind of shows like it kind of like gives an example on how to undo git add, because it seems like a common question that people keep asking. Oh, look, video just showed up. The one that's posted in the chat right now. That's one of the educational videos I've done, like about 9 days ago. It's not getting that many views yet. I don't know what to improve on it, but like I'm starting. So I'm thinking about doing one video this week. I'm still thinking about like what to do it about. Most likely it's gonna be like a conversational video. No, 32 views, 321 subscribers to the channel. 32 views. Yeah. Can you give me a job for me? I'm using some AI code generators for my WordPress website development. I want to learn real time with you. I was like, you're popping off. I'm not sure what I can give you to do, dude. I'm not in a position to hire anyone. Like, what do you mean give a job to you? What's your end goal here? I mean, I wish I was popping off. Like, it's not. I don't have that many subscribers yet. But the more like I'm streaming, the more like it's growing, but it's still slow. But it's okay. Well, I'll get there. 9 days and 21 views isn't bad. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I wouldn't say it's bad. But I'm hoping I can make it better, you know? Okay, so let's declare export type, build that brand. Yeah, why not, right? Export type subscription. Okay, we're gonna do ID. This doesn't have to be like that. String. And then what else am I returning here anyway? So I don't really remember. Okay. From billings and model import everything, and then from user, that says my user liner, and then from my end goal is to gain some real knowledge to increase my productivity. Staying home in India without any work or clarification of feature wasted 25 years. Okay, I see what you mean. I think okay, so follow-up question. Like when I say what's your like end goal here is like, what do you want to do? What languages you want to learn, or what industry you are trying to get into? It's important to know that, because you know, it helps you identify what your path should be. Because if you don't know what you want to do, like, how can I tell you anything? ID, product name. Okay, ID. Okay. Product ID. Product name. Price. This is going to be a number, right? Yeah. I want to become a full stack dev. Okay. Well, if you want to become a full stack dev, you gotta learn HTML, you gotta learn JavaScript, and you gotta learn CSS. Like understand those things like pretty clearly. And then you're gonna end up having to learn some front-end libraries and frameworks like such as React or Angular or Vue and whatnot. It's up to you which one you want to go with. Although I would go with the ones that has the highest demand, and one of them appears to be React followed by Angular. There's like a few other ones that I haven't really got my hands on yet, like Svelte. Then there's like a bunch more. There's like Express.js, whatnot. So, and then Next.js, which is the one that I'm using. So, like I would look into those and see, like how much of a market coverage that they have, right? What's their presence in the industry, and what's the demand to each one of them? Because these conditions will change depending on your location. Like if you are in the US, you would have a pretty good idea. Like I would have a pretty good idea, but if in India, I have no idea what the market there is like. So, like you got to do your own research on that. And then you're going to have to learn a backend language, maybe one or two. And then that requires, again, you to set what your long-term goal is. You want to use Python. Python is a good option. You want to use Java. It's a really good option. You want to use C#. Again, it's a good option. It kind of depends on like what else you would be wanting to be doing in the future. Like if you want to do web development, full stack web development, plus you want to do games, it's better if you learn like one of those statically typed languages like C#, C++, because you can do full stack web development with those as well as game development. Like it gives you variety in your options. So that's what I was like asking to see, what is your long-term goal? Like what it is that you're trying to get into? So identify your end goal here and then look at what tools are being used in that industry that you are trying to get into. And then choose one of them and start learning those. This should be a fucking YouTube video because I get this question like almost every other day. Like pretty much like no exaggeration. Right, Coco? Coco, you want to make a video? That's my boy. Started that. Ended at trial start date. Trial end date. Is cancelled. Status. This is a number. I hate that I have to type number. Instead of saying integer. It's just making me feel weird. Recurrence type. It's a number, but I think I should get also like a recurrence type text. That should be a thing. Where is my goddamn serializer for the subscription? Come on, baby, come on. This should work. I think. If it doesn't work, fuck it. Why are you so mean? Where was I? I'm so lost. Okay, there you go. Recurrence type text. Payment provider. Let's do. This is gonna be a string and then payment provider. Okay, a string. And then we're gonna have services. Ooh, can I be your assistant to do your task? Teach me routine task of your daily work. I learn while I'm doing it. I cannot do that, unfortunately. No. That is not something I can do. I think in the subscription manager here, get subscription plans, subscription plan, and then subscription plan service. Okay, this should be part of that. There we go. Amazing! Because I'm gonna get some tea before I forget drinking it before it gets too late. So give me a second here. Okay, so this is something, right? Okay, so let's go. This is good. This is good. So I'm gonna find all the places that this is being used and then update those imports. Come on. You know it's there, motherfucker. Come on. Oh, I think it needs this. That's why it's not working. Bro, come on. I'm not doing it wrong, am I? Yeah, that's exactly what the hell I'm doing in other places. Come on! Yeah, utils, exactly like that. Types. It's not being exported. It is exported. I gotta restart this. I think it doesn't know. Let's restart it. Bro, I am unemployed and I don't want the responsibility. It's not something I can do. Like, I don't know what you want from me. Like, you ask and I give you my answer. Could this be interfering with it? This is literally exported right here. Like, and it's not a default export either. So okay, so that fixed that problem. But how come it doesn't address this? Huh? This is a list. Like, both of them are valid. What the fuck are you talking about? Maybe it needs to be like that. Okay, that fixed that problem and it gave me another problem. Hmm. That's kind of weird that it's not. Okay, maybe I can do this instead. Hold on. So if I'm coming down to index.t.tx, index.d.tx, types in here. I can say export all from dot Malik Harhuna. Hey, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. So this is good, right? I think. Yeah, it's gonna take a second to update this shit. Oh yeah, hold on. So this shouldn't even matter anymore. Hold on, let's just put that back. For template rendering React.js, are you using the npm run build, moving to static directory in Django? Oh, no. Mine is two separate. And thanks for the gifts. I don't know what it's called. So the way that it works for me is, this is the entire application. This is my Django right here. And then this is the Next.js application right here. I have two servers running. Django runs on its own server, like on a separate Docker container. And then the front end runs on its own. So I don't put any file into Django application from here. It's completely isolated. Because Next.js doesn't work how React would, because Next.js runs in its own server. Especially for things like, it has like server-side rendering. So it still needs a server, especially if you are using server-side rendering, which I am. So if you look at my Docker, for example, like you will see that Next.js is running its own container. And then Django is running its own container. Nginx is running on top of it. And then Postgres is the database. So I have like 4 containers running. For production, this is a little different because Nginx runs through an ingress controller in Kubernetes. So it's a little different because it accommodates for like SSL certificate and whatnot. So either way, like it works that way. They're completely separated. I think putting them together or putting the static files into Django's static directory, it would complicate things. Some people are using to move the build to Django template. Is that how happened in industry? It's not something I've really seen. I haven't even heard of it before, like where people would compile, like transpile their TypeScript, JavaScript code into Django. I've never seen that. I think you can use both of them like side by side or together, like in the same application. Where you deploy React.js, AWS S3? No, I use Kubernetes and I'm using DigitalOcean. You can only do that if your Next.js is entirely like static. Otherwise, like it wouldn't work. Like the way that I do it is I created the Docker container image, and then that gets pushed to GitHub container registry. So see, like this is how I do it. This is my Next.js container. I create a container using this, and then it gets published with Kubernetes. That's my process. Only using the build directory and moving to Django. That's not how I am using. I haven't seen people do that. Maybe it's a thing, maybe it's not. I'm honestly not familiar with it. But I have an image, container image for both of them separately. And the reason it's that way is because I want to be able to scale my Django, which is the main API, dynamically depending on the workload, like the traffic. But I'm not going to have the same problem with the Next.js application because clients going to the website, they are not really going to consume it at a, on a high demand. It's going to be more like they're just going to create their accounts, get their credentials, their API keys, and then they're going to start using the API, which is Django, which is the one that's going to need scaling, if it comes to that. So that required me to isolate it on its own in a way that I can scale up and down. For authentication, how we develop the Django REST API to use in React.js. Okay, I think you missed it. I am not using React.js only. I am using Next.js, which uses React.js under the hood. I'm using Next.js. And the way that I'm doing it, there is an API wrapper. There is an endpoint in my Next.js, which is an API wrapper to my Django API. So it communicates back and forth with it. And I'm using Google OAuth to authenticate. So open in incognito window, for example. Now it's gonna take me to the sign in or sign up page. There you go. So you gotta sign in with either of these things. It does it does a communication with the provider or whatnot, and then upon successful login, it makes a request to my API endpoint. My API endpoint gives a response back, and it goes from there. But with Next.js, you don't really have to do it that way if you want to. For React, things are a little bit more different. Can you show the authentication code? Explain, please. The authentication code is just out.js. This is what I am using. It's just this library here. This is the one. Actually, it's called NextAuth, but they are changing their name. This is the one I am using. And then the integration I'm using is the one with Next.js. See, you install NextAuth. This is exactly what I have right here. You see that? Auth options, and then in my front end library auth options, like it's a GitHub provider, Google provider. That's why you are seeing two of them. Django REST API I'm asking for. Well, so I implemented a custom adapter here, and this adapter here makes requests to Django endpoint. It says create user. And basically what this does, right, it makes a request to my Django API endpoint, and then it creates a user. It's using a it's using a custom view I created. Yeah, OAuth user set view. Because I have other ways of onboarding, which I disabled. But this is the OAuth one. So acquire OAuth login token, get user OAuth account, get user by email, link user OAuth account, OAuth login. This is the one that does the login. But you make a request from the Next.js. You got to build it yourself, which I had to do. And this is this sits behind, what you gonna call this thing? It sits behind in the server because I require additional authentication things. How are you serializing it? You just use a serializer class, and this just lets you serialize it. I'm using DRF for serializing it. That's it. Django REST framework. This is what I'm using. This is it. So you go to API and then serializers. Yeah, you can create any type of that fits your need best, and then you just go from there. I am using model serializer there because it's attached to the user class, user model, which represents the user database table. So it manages it for you, and you can customize it to your needs. And it looks like this, which I have the same thing. So that meta, the fields, and then my model, the user model. Can you explain in documentation the authentication? I'm not sure if I understand the documentation, the authentication, huh? Can you rephrase it? I'm not sure what you mean. What exactly trying to understand? Yeah, YouTube is a little slow. There is like a good like 10 seconds latency. The authentication steps. Oh, I see. So for the out.js, right? Like basically what this means in the simplest way, each provider requires their own authentication credentials. And the provider is like Google, GitHub, Facebook, Apple, Instagram. Like it could be any of the provider that has support for OAuth login. And they have a wrapper around it. So if you look at the list of providers here, they have all these platforms here that supports OAuth authentication, right? So you can use pretty much any of these. And having said that, now you just gotta like pass your client ID and client secret. So that way your application is authenticated to that particular provider when the user clicks the link for that provider. And in this case, it would be GitHub, for example, right? So you need to create an application on GitHub, get those credentials, the client ID and secret, and then place it here. Which is exactly what I am doing. Right here. Like you see that client ID, client secret, additional configuration that I'm doing, but regardless, like it's all good. Like this is what you would do. Oh, Django REST API authentication documentation. Can you explain it? Oh, okay. That doesn't really. It's a little weird because I am managing this like session by session. So when a user goes to the sign up page, I create a login token or a login token on my API endpoint for additional security. That's the unique per session. And then it gets created with this, right? So you have to be logged out to be able to acquire this. So it's just like a single entry, a random UUID token, and I return it. And then with that token, like my NextJS API endpoint, upon successful authentication with the OAuth provider, makes a request saying that, oh, check if this person has an OAuth account, right? Excuse me. If so, it will return that OAuth account. If not, it's just going to return 404. You see that this returns a 404. And then it will check if the user already has a previous account with us with his email, because that's a unique identifier for us. So I check if there is a user account with the email. If it is not, again, I return a 404. This is a return 404. And then if there is one, right, I say link the user account. And then we link that, we create an OAuth provider entry here, the one that didn't exist here. So we create this entry, so it would be associated to the user for that particular OAuth provider. And then when after all this is done, I create a session for the user. And the way the session works is, this is a token-based authentication. So I just create an authentication token that my NextJS application includes with every request. Otherwise, it gets denied. So basically, that's it. Yeah, this will definitely change from, like application to application. I did it this way to like encapsulate all out user onboarding into its own view set to make sure that I can manage it in one place and make changes in one place. Because, the behavior on it is different than it's sign up and sign in. It's the same thing. This does it the same way. This is the same thing. This is the same thing. This code, because you are not using username and password, and you are not creating a new account. You are only creating an account if it doesn't exist with the exact information that you would get with every single authorization with OAuth. That's why if you like, it's the same code that gets executed. So when you come here, like you say sign in with GitHub, sign in with Google. If I go to sign up, it's only this letter here changes. Instead of saying sign up, it says instead of saying sign in, it says sign up. It's the exact same code. It does both. After creating the account, it just logs in automatically. That's basically what it does. That's why I like it, because, like less code, more straightforward, and I don't have to deal with any of the email verification, yada, 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 or your password is strong or not. I don't have to worry about that. No password here. You only enter your password to your third-party thing when you are logging in, right? That's pretty much it. Is this a good approach to create new Django app and use it for authentication and rest of the features of the app in different app? Yeah, I would say so. Because I think like your design principle should be, a specific thing taking place should be categorized into its own scope, right? Like you don't want to copy paste your code all over the place. If you centralize a certain thing to a certain area that's intuitive by its name, by its declaration, by its setup, right, you're going to have a better time managing that code, reading that code, and finding things, locations when you need them. That way, your application is like structured categorically in a way that makes sense. And that's what you should be aiming for. Like if I'm doing my best here, it's not like exactly where it needs to be, but like for example, if you're looking at my thing here, like I'm saying API, right? That's like a whole app on its own, and it has like its it has this like nested applications, and then I have billing, like this takes care of billing and billing related functions, and then same thing like core is like it's a special app in a sense that it contains things that's like foundational that are shared among all the other applications, like exceptions and constants and things like that. Like, for example, I have like constants, like I declare these things here and I use them globally everywhere. So like I know where these things are and they're organized nice and clean, right? Like this avoids me to create status active declaration all over the place multiple times. So makes sense to read, maintain. And then specific functionality, email, like sending an email is going to be utilized everywhere. So, like it has its own handler here. And then strings, like these are like my error messages, right? That I can translate these if I need to. And if I need to change a certain error message, it's in own place, right? Like it makes sense that it's there. And then like credentials, this is where the user gets to create authentication credentials to utilize the API. The one that you see right here. That's the app that manages this, right? So like it comes from there. So it's good to categorize and break down your application to their own place, right? Like in a way that makes sense. Don't overdo it, don't underdo it. Like you just gotta aim to do it just right. I'm hoping that makes sense. So my OAuth login and OAuth user creation, it's part of the user app because that's me managing a user account. So it makes sense that it's here. I hope that was helpful. In that case, authentication in different app implement it. Now the app should be used in other apps like authentication does. I mean, it depends. Like your statement is not so clear to what you're trying to say, so I'm having a little hard time like deciphering it, but I think like the way what I'm trying to say is like you put that there, and if you need to utilize a certain functionality from that app in somewhere else, like for example, if you need to utilize user history or emails, for example, when you're generating an invoice or an address, you import it from the user app and you use it there, like when you're generating your invoice, which makes sense, right? How to implement that authentication app in some other app. Yeah, you centralize it to authentication and then you use it in other places. You say import this and then do whatever you need to do. Okay, where's my types? Okay, we go over here. Great, thanks. Yeah, sure thing. I mean, I wish I understood you better so I could like explain things better. It was a little, it was a little odd that I couldn't really put it into words. I'm gonna have to restart this fucker again. It keeps like caching it and then acting really weird. We just undid that thing. It should not be a problem anymore. There you go. Jesus, Python. You're churning my balls in the blender here, bruh. Chill out. All right. What was I doing anyway? Okay, there you go. Cool. Okay, we're gonna do here, Coolio, we're gonna say, it could also be null, right? Yeah. So we're gonna say here, constant rect equals new API request. Okay, and then we're gonna say here subscription Coolio and wait rec dot get how to resolve that some app is already implemented and now I'm trying to create authentication app separately in same project. I tried to run make migrations and migrate stage is giving error inconsistent model history. Yeah, that I'm not sure. Without seeing the error itself and whatnot, I don't know what I can do. If you're like having issues with migrations, try Googling it, like because the error messages are usually, I'm pretty sure somebody else experienced it. All right, so here we're gonna say get. Oh, I need the URL for this. Yeah, I need to do get subscription in billing here. So let's go and take care of the business. This error I'm getting, I tried the steps but didn't work for me. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I can't see it. I can't help, man. Flavio, how you doing, my dude? Welcome, welcome. Subscribed. I think that makes sense. All right, let's do try. This Stack Overflow, can you please check? Okay, what am I checking? You have a link to the Stack Overflow? Flavio, how you doing, my dude? You just said hello and then left. Sorry, I got food delivery. Look at you living the best life. When are you gonna start a new project? I will follow the same project. Probably like in about 2 weeks, I'm gonna start creating an npm module, which I'm gonna stream. Just a question: as a developer, how many hours a day do you actually work? Honestly, it depends. Depends on the day, depends on my mood, depends on like what I am working on, what I have on my plate to do. Sometimes like I can grind like a good 8-9 hours and just like fucking crush it. And sometimes like I sit here 8-9 hours and barely do like an hour of work. It depends on the day. But if you want to know the average, I can pull like easily like at least a good solid 4 or 5 hours. On average, I do that. Which is not bad, honestly. Because here's the thing, like as a human being, right? Like you will run out of juice eventually. Like if you look at my previous videos, especially on YouTube, you will see like I'm streaming like 9 hours, 10 hours, 11 hours. And I'm killing it like in some days. I'm just like a lazy piece of shit on some days. So it always fluctuates. But like I said, if you're looking at an average, then it's just, 4 or 5 hours I think I'm doing. Because what I do here, I don't always do all the job on stream. Sometimes like I do things off stream too. I feel like, oh, I can just do this here. All right, here you go. Like a movie's playing in the background and I'm like, cranking at something. Are you consistently doing for 12 hours, coding for 12 hours? No. I sometimes do it, but not consistently. No, that's just like it. It's a recipe for disaster because you're gonna get burnt out. I just created that motherfucking thing. Where is my URL? Yeah, why isn't this like showing up? This is odd. Subscription. It's because of the thing that I'm grabbing. Jesus Christ! There you go. Billing subscription get. There you go. This is. I'm getting angry with myself here. Like, chill out. All right, now, shit, I'm so lost. Okay. No, oh my God, just I don't want to swear today, but it's definitely gonna make me swear. What? What does this take? Message status code. Okay. Message status code. That's it. So this should do, right? What I'm gonna do here, I'm also gonna like do a console log because I wanna see console log dot get subscription, right? Response, yes, Poppy, let's go. Status error data in status code. Yeah, give me that. Woo! Let's go. So if I go to billing, I should not be seeing any error just yet. Cool, no errors. I like it. So we're gonna go over here. What? Chill out. It just jumped the window on its own. I didn't do anything. How the fuck I was getting this token? I don't remember. Okay, subscription, and then I'm just gonna do here constant subscription return. What are we saying here? Oh, you are subscribed to subscription dot name, I guess, for subscription dot price. Subscription. I always mistype this shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? PyCharm, sometimes you just fucking... Subscription component. Yeah, let's just name it that because it's overriding it. Yes. The fuck is your problem? Subscription. Yeah, okay, let's go. So, is there a... Oh, it gives me a 400 request. What the fuck? There you go. You are subscribed to Starter for $4.99. It works, motherfucker. That's the problem there. That's why. Because it might be null. This is cool. I think this works, which is nice. All right, so I can actually like render this thing into something nice. So I think what I'm gonna do here when I'm doing subscribe and in here, the pricing card, I think I want to use this here. Yeah, this makes perfect sense. Let's go over here. Yep. Does it have a fucking description? No, it doesn't. That's okay. We can add that. We have the tools to do that. And then when I say services, cool. We don't really need this. Yeah, this here, I'm gonna comment it out for now. This is gonna complain, so I'm gonna do this. Okay, I'm gonna say here, description here. Okay, let's see how this is gonna pan out. Shit, we broke something, I don't know. Because it's a client fucking thing, so hold on. This has to be its own thing. So we're gonna do billing, okay, we're gonna do here. User subscription. Okay, I think I spelled it right this time. I'm hoping. Okay, this is gonna be use client I guess. That's more like it, baby. Oh, yeah. Coolios in the Julios. So we're going to do here user subscription. It's imported, so we can clean this motherfucker. This goes over here. Oh shit. Oh yeah, what have I done? How can you live with yourself? Just reload, you fuckhead. I hate how slow this is. Consumes my soul. All right. There we go. Description here. All right. Billing page goes here. Cool. This is coming together, yo. I'm gonna like provide all the details here, and then yeah, they'll be able to see their shit. But before we continue, I'm gonna go take a piss. Okay. I'll be back. Right now, boy. Good boy. Good boy. That's my boy. cold as fuck up in this place, bro. So this has controls, but it only does pause and play. Bro. Mm. So, analytics. I think I can, yeah, wrap it up over here, where in this file over here, yeah, I haven't uploaded any files here, so I don't think this is really gonna work, but compiling, compile it, big boy. All right, let's create one and let's do some uploads so I can actually see this stuff. For that, I have to log in. What do I have? Oh yeah, I was just demonstrating some stuff here. So let me go over here. I'm gonna have to log into my AWS console. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this off screen, guys. I don't want to expose my actual keys. I had to rotate it like 17 times. You know? That was kind of... Okay, I don't know if this is still gonna work, but let's try. I think it's US East 1, if I'm not wrong. Let's test it. Holy shit, it worked. What fuck? All right, so it did work, which is good, and I'm happy that it did. I didn't have to log in, and now credentials. I think I have 2, so okay. So this is gonna be fine. We're gonna have these, which is good. So let me see if I can generate this motherfucker here. I think it's using a different version of Python. I don't fucking remember what it was. Yeah, it's 310. I don't have 310, so I think I should install it. Sudo apt install. This is gonna be painful, isn't it? Okay, it is gone, so I can actually do VF new Python 10, and then I'm gonna call this HTT1. Cool, and it is created. There we go. So, shit. I think this should work. I'm fucking hoping, but let's see. All right, let's see if this is gonna go through. It should, but let's just verify. Hell yeah, big boy. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. If I do file lib, yeah, it gives me the command line things. Hell yeah! There we go. So now I can do IPython from file lib. Oh damn! Look at that. Key and secret. Okay. Okay. That fucking worked, which is Shit, I hate this. Hold on, why is this erroring out here? Unresolved references, authentication URL. What the fuck? Oh, it doesn't know about the... Oh, shit. All the errors are gone. We are a happy campus. Holy shit! It worked so fucking fast. I can't believe it. There you go. Motherfucker. I like it. Alright, this is my access token. So let's test this out. I don't know if this is gonna work, but yeah, this might not work, but okay, I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's give it a try. I think it is just testing. I don't know. Let me see if that's the URL. Compiling testing. Okay. Holy shit, it's coming together. Nice. Oh, god damn it. All right, let me see if this is actually gonna like work. Because I honestly have no idea. Hold on. Samples in documents. Nope. There you go. Upload it. Fuck it. I got a bunch of errors here. Oh yeah, the API endpoint is not correct. This is not supposed to have API. Okay, cool. It's good that we are correcting. So we're gonna reload this one. So this is gonna be like my demo page. So I think like this would be perfect that I could create this and then it would be able to just, it would allow people to just demo it. Still? Oh shit, it's the course. Hold on. There we go. This is cool. Yeah, the upload is done. It actually uploaded. So if I'm gonna go look at, okay, let's see if this is actually gonna run or not. dbeaver. Oh shit, it's running. Yay! I like it. Every time I disable this shit, it just keeps coming back. All right. Alrighty. Okay, it's API upload file. There we go. I have like 176 or what? Yeah, 176. I think this is the one right here. Is that the one? I can't fucking tell. No, this can't be it. What the fuck? There we go. This is the one right here. Okay, now it makes sense. There we go. This is the name. Yep. And this is the size. Yep. Yep. I like it. All right. I'm going to do a copy. And then it's going to have like one part, but... There you go. It's just like one part, but still it's good. Oh, baby. Nice, isn't it? Like, I can actually like integrate statistics or like how many files they uploaded in here. I'm gonna use the restroom again. Also, I'm gonna put my foot in the oven, so give me a sec here, y'all. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Oh, it's cold. Static. Okay. Now the food is in the oven, right? That's a good thing. Hmm. Bro. Okay. I like that it works. So I can actually close this. It's fine. And then we came down here and we allow it to do its thing. So this is good. And we're going to be, excuse me. There we go. Can you like fast forward? Apparently not. It doesn't work. Let's open the goddamn app. Okay. All right, let me not get off track here. So we identified that this works, which is good. And we can close this. We don't need that. We can close this again. We don't need that. So this is all Coolio in the Julio. So let's go over here now. When we go to billing, okay. Yeah, this service is here. I want to get rid of it. So the users thing is starter, and okay, let's do this like step by step. Subscription manager, exceptions. What the fuck? Is that what you were bitching about? Huh? You happy now? Okay. So billing, we're gonna come down here, subscribe. Okay, we don't need that. So we are in the page and then user subscription. Okay, so we're gonna say here starter. So why is this looking like that? Okay, let's say subscribe to current plan starter. I think that makes sense. And then this should also be a text, right? By the time it fucking compiles and all this shit is just fucking... There you go. So it's in line. It's like that. Okay. I think I'm going to have to look into Chakra templates here. Browse templates. I think I saw it somewhere else. I don't know where the fuck I saw it. I saw it somewhere else. Hold on. I think it was this one, if I'm not wrong. Please. Yeah, this is the one. Was it in the pricing? Stop jumping around, motherfucker. No. Or was it from here? I do not know. I'm gonna figure it out though. Let's go. That's definitely not it. I don't remember where I've seen that fucking thing. I've seen it somewhere. I just don't remember it. What the fuck is this? Hold on, was it like features here that I seen that shit? Or was it this one here? Features. Cards? Where the fuck did I get this shit? Jesus! I thought it was like here. Am I tripping? Coco, lost my boy. Kutu, 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 kutu. Fuck it, I can make it happen. Let's go and hoopity. Let me say this product name. That's all good. Just I don't like the color there. It's just it works, I guess. And again, still inspect, and then color. Chakra color is blue 500. I think that's fine. And just gonna do the font size. If I do inherit, it's already inherited, but if I do 125%, and then font yep, so let's do this, and then font size, let's do large, and then font weight equals bold. Let's see how it fares. Oh my god. Oh, we have 2XL. I'm gonna make it like 4XL. I think that should work. I'm not sure. Okay. All right. And then in the description here, instead of saying description, we don't have it. I'm just gonna say start date, end date, started at. Okay. My God. Ew. Jesus. I think this should fucking work. Let's see. Yeah, Monday, January 8th, 2024. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, that's good. Uh-huh. Cool. Mm-hmm. Okay, I think, hold on. I could use one of these cards instead. I think it would make more sense. Yeah. Oh, I like this section right here. Like this right here. Let me see, Feb 8, 2020, whatever. Okay, let me see. Okay, this should be like up here, right? So we'll take that. And current plan, okay. And then where it says admin Rochelle here, we're gonna take that and then put it over here. And then see how it renders. Oh yeah, there you go. We don't need that. And then Feb 8, 2021. We can render it that way for the date. Where the fuck is the date? I just put it in. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Perfectamente. And I can actually get rid of this shit entirely. All right. Current plan. It has too much thing on the top. Margin top. Nope. We don't want it. We don't want it. We already have a excuse me, padding that will do our bidding there. Come on. Every single time I type it like this, font size. There you go. Alrighty. Hmm. So this should be pretty neat, and this is good. Alright, I gotta use the restroom again. Darn. Coco, you're the sleepy big boy. food. I'm gonna eat it straight from the oven, yo. Okay. Gonna have to check something here. Oh my goodness! Look at us go. Okay, so gonna let's see if this is gonna work. It's supposed to work, but I don't know if it's gonna work. I think it did work. Let's see. All right, let's check this. Damn. This is some good food, yeah. This is not really the one that I like, but okay, let's see. Heroes? Oh my god. Huh. Oh shit, I'm so fucking lost. I feel like I'm in a food coma. Hmm. Hmm. All right, let's see this. I'm gonna go over here. It's gonna, of course, compile it from scratch. Come on, damn, it's taking forever. Okay. All right. Hmm. Okay, so it's like we can go up to 32,000 bytes. Ah, we're good. We're good. Okay. Hmm. I feel so fucking disoriented up in this bitch, yo. Alright, let's go look at the cards here. And, hmm. Bleh. So in this one here, I'm gonna do plans. Okay. And then here I'm gonna say, right? Upgrade. Okay. Okay, JavaScript find element in array. It's just find and it returns null if it doesn't exist, right? Right. I don't know if this is gonna work, but fuck it. Let's go see. Business 44.99. So we're gonna do here. Also do. Upgrade to .id, and then subscription dot product. Product ID. No, 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 no. They are different, which is cool. Yeah. Shit, the wind is gonna fucking break the house apart, bro. It's got no chill. God damn. Oh shit, something broke. What? What's there? This is never gonna work because I need to pass the product ID there, bro. Yeah, the plan needs to have the product ID, which is kind of a problem that when it doesn't have it. So let's go over here. URLs, plan view set. Yeah, product ID is in there. Now I can compare it. I think it should be only one. Yeah, I'm just gonna say like There you go. We're just gonna say that. Change 22. It's just gonna be there. Can I do like full? Is that a thing? Oh, this looks all right. Okay. What the fuck is going on? I don't like this. It's looking like this. What the fuck? Ah, it's Chrome acting up, you motherfucker. Uh, mm-hmm. Yeah, this needs to be bigger. Okay. Nick, how you doing, my dude? You're coming in here with your spooky noises. I'm having a little bit of a headache. I get that too when I look at JavaScript. Yeah. What you been doing today, man? Cleaning for your old roommate's room. When is the roommate moving in? Saturday. All right, you got some time. It can't be taking that much, like that long to clean the room, like, right? Unless it's absolutely fucked up. Beyond repair. Oh no, no, yeah, I'm not worrying about the duration. I'm just like checking out what you've been up to. That's it. Yeah, good job. Saturday and Saturday is like it's not even middle of the week. Saturday is 13th. It's okay, I guess. Almost middle of the month. So are you guys going like half on everything? Internet, power, water, I don't know if you guys use gas and rent and all that shit. The only thing left is getting the landlord to do some Ethernet cabling. There is no port in his room, in that room that he would be in. So, okay, it's kind of like weird. You only have one port. Is it like a central internet system or something? Or is it like you have your own internet connection in your apartment? We're an old ass house that was lost renovated properly in the like 70s. I don't understand the internet though. Like when you have internet connection to your apartment, is it like a shared internet with the whole building? So you just get a port and then you connect there through it? Or is it like a router or something like that? You think so? Which one? I mentioned a few things. It's negotiated by the property union. So the whole building has the same internet and we pay a fee to the union. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I never seen that before. The whole zip code, I think. Okay, cool. That's kind of interesting. I'm sure there are like ways, like case cable splitters for Ethernet cable. I don't know if that really works though. Let me see. So bright. Fuck you. Don't. I'm not gonna give you my goddamn location. Union for people living around these parts negotiate with more bargaining power than just one person. Get pretty good rates for stuff like Ethernet power, etc. You are thinking of an Ethernet switch. Yeah, I'm not sure like if it is possible to duplicate a thing. I mean, it's got to be, right? Like otherwise the whole thing wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, looks like there are things for that, and then Ethernet you said switch. There you go. There you go. There you go. There it goes. 1,000 Mbps. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, there you go. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, it should be an easy fix. Four ports asking for one for gigabit, they all get like 250. Okay, so it equally divides it if there is more than one demand at a time. Okay. Yeah, I did not know that because I never needed it before, to be honest, because in our side of the woods here, like you pay your internet yourself, it's like an individual thing, and then you have full control on your entire modem and router. So like, how would it work? Let's say like somebody is hogging the internet, right? Like let's say like somebody is doing like 4K stream and whatnot and slowing everything down. What are the speeds there like when something like that happens? Gonna make do with both ports you got on. Each person is limited to gigabit at max. Gigabit is like more than reasonable to upload and stream and shit, bro. But I'm guessing you're talking about the download speeds, not upload speeds. Most of the time, the upload speeds like don't match the download speeds. But if it matches, then that's pretty sick. Up is 100. That's honestly that's more than enough. My both upload and download is like 1 gig, primarily because I'm on fiber and like that's the agreement. I think we're supposed to get gigabit, but the internet provider is hella cringe if you excuse the terminology. Internet providers are like fucking cringe everywhere, man. They give each 1,000 per person, but only a few people use it at the same time. Okay. I mean, it's not like, all right, so I think I'm kind of an exception because I actually like consume a lot, but you know, it's better to have it and not need it than not have it and need it, you know. Gotcha, gotcha. Middle of the night you get the full, but during the evening you typically get 700 to 100. Got it. Oh, okay. So like during like peak hours, the connection just get evenly divided as evenly as possible. Sounds like. Honestly, that's still not a bad speed. Like 100 upload, 700 download. That's still not a bad thing. Like if you want to stream, you can stream at 1080p, perfectly nice and clear at 60 FPS with like 7,000 bitrate. I think that would be like pretty decent. Still, get better. Yeah. But no. What I'm saying, like, if you know, you said that you were considering streaming, that should be like more than sufficient. If I were you, I would actually do like a test run and then see like how it would perform. If there's like any, you know, like frame drops or anything like that. 1080p 30 FPS. Yeah, that can't be bad. Yeah, 30 FPS should be like perfectly reasonable when you are coding. If you're above 24, yeah. I think under 24, like you would probably like notice it. It might feel like it has like little lag. I'll do a few tests before I start, but it's a long time away, so we chilling. Yeah, sure. Why not? That's how I did it when I was starting out. I was just like testing it out and you know like playing around with the bit rates and you know CPU encoding, GPU encoding and whatnot, and then fighting with the fucking spectrum. Been loving playing New Vegas, Fallout New Vegas, or was it GTA? I forgot which one it was. Yeah, what game is that? I can't remember. Fallout. It's a shame that most games focus more on graphics than story gameplay. Yeah, I think like it became a hype. Honestly, that's probably why. Because, you know, people are like, oh my God, look at this graphics. It looks so realistic. Oh my God, look at this girl's titties. You know, like there is a lot of people like that. So, you know, I think I think they are utilizing that knowledge when they're creating this shit. So far, like there are only like a handful of games that actually made it like amazing experience for me, both in the graphics department and in the story gameplay department. I think so far, like the best one I had was Red Dead Redemption 2. What an amazing fucking game. Can only do so much compared to the strong dev team of AAA games. Yeah, yeah. Only one that really broke the trend was RDR2 and Boulder's game lately. I haven't played Boulders, so I honestly have no idea. But I played RDR2 like at least 2 or 3 times. I'm not sure. Like from start to finish, it was, yeah. It's a really good like story. Really good story. I haven't played the first one. I only played that one. This is just been shitty sequel after shitty sequel past 8 years. Dude, most of the like sequels out there, they are just copy paste. Like almost every single fucking Call of Duty game out there, just copy paste. FIFA games, completely fucking copy paste. Nothing new. It's just like adding another layer of sprinkle to the shit and then like shipping it out. It's absolutely fucking bonkers. People pay money for that. I stopped buying Call of Duty games after like what Black Ops 4 or something like that, or Black Ops. I'm like, yeah, there is nothing new in this fucker here. I guess Detroit Became Human was good. I heard of the game. I never played it though. Zombies are always firing the COD games, but I get, yeah, but like it's nothing new. Like it's just copy paste every time they release something new. Like it's just the same old shit. There is nothing enticing about that sequel anymore for me. Yeah, COD's focus is like primarily on multiplayer, so like their story mode is just so short. It's not really worth the price that you are paying. Like what for the like $60 and whatever. And yeah, it's whatever. Nothing new about the gameplay is decent. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm like what I'm doing right now is instead of buying these games that I'm just gonna like launch once and never play again, I'm gonna look at other people playing it, and then if I like what I'm seeing, then I'm gonna go ahead and play it. Like same thing with Witcher 3, like the Wild Hunt or something. I don't remember its exact name, but that game, for example, I played it like 5 times. The game was sick. When I played it, I was like in absolute awe, like with what I was doing. Like it was an actual adventure for me. And then Fallout 74 or 64, whatever it was, that was also like really sick, right? And like I had a good time playing it. And then RDR2 came out, that was sick. GTA 5 came out, the story was like actually sick. I played it like 3 times. Borderlands 3 was disappointment. Strifactorio, devs either really love it or really hate it, depending on how they view their work. 76 was a disappointment compared to the older games. 76 was the first game I played in Fallout series, so I absolutely loved it. It was like something unique and, you know, a different type of sorry, not 76. I think it Fallout 4. That's the one I played. My bad. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't think I played 76. I played not the last one, the one before it with the dog. This one right here. Yeah, yeah, this one. This is the one I played. I didn't play the last one. Yeah, 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 that's the one. That's the one. Fallout 4. I didn't play the 76. My bad. Yeah, I got the names confused. Yeah, this game is absolute fucking. This is a banger, dude. This game definitely slaps. Yeah, this I didn't play it. I didn't play this one. Yeah, this is the one I skipped. They cut down on the RPG elements to appeal to a broader audience. Yeah, I don't know, but Fallout 4 was something. It's very unique to the average COD enjoyers. Eh, I hate that like there is no decent, flow of like single player games. It's all like, online multiplayer. You have to log in, you have to do this, you have to do that. Like, bro, like get the fuck out of here. Give me a single player game like that's, halfway decent is like Fallout 4 or like GTA 5 or RDR 2 or like, Witcher 3. Yeah, like I would pay you my money. I'll give you my money if you do that. Cancel battle passes in single player games. I know. It's like all about monetization. I know, but uh I can understand that on a business wise. But I'm just not gonna pay for it. I think like if the game was free to play, I would be playing it and I wouldn't mind spending a little bit money on it. But if your entry point is like, fucking $60 and I still have to pay like battle passes, this and that, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Like Valorant does it that way, right? When you're playing Valorant, Valorant is free to play. You pay for skins, you pay for battle passes, and or like what is it? I forgot. Yeah, it's battle pass, and then like you pay for like accessories and cosmetic and stuff. What you like about Fallout 4? I love that there was the dog. It actually added a lot of like color to the game, and then the whole story mode was like nice and it wasn't repetitive. That was another thing. It was like perfectly balanced in the ways of like giving you new challenges and keeping it, you know like every milestone that you achieve, like you got something new. Like your like lock picking skills improved, like you were able to like see new content because it was behind like different level of things and whatnot. Like I had a really good time. I mean, that's the bottom line, right? Like you're supposed to have a really good time, and I had a really good time. When I spent that money on the game, I felt like I got my money's worth. So that's all that matters to me. Pretty much every game that I consistently kept playing after the first time is because I'm having a good time. Like I look, for example, this game, right? I played Devil May Cry. It's an absolute fucking trash. There is a fucking huge cult of a following around it, but it's like a mobile game turned into desktop game with mobile game properties. This one here. I wasted my motherfucking money on this game. Absolutely fucking hate this shit. Stupid as fuck. And like it keeps like wanting you to keep paying for the fucking not after the first 2 hours. It's been I played it more than 2 hours and then that was it. I stopped playing after a certain time. I stopped playing it because there is like one boss that I have to fight, and then in the checkpoint, because my health bar was low, I keep dying with like one or two blows, and then there is like no healing thing around the healing potion or whatever it's called, and then you have to fucking pay for it to get healed, or you die and you start over. It's like a mobile game, pretty much like a mobile game. You gotta pay to win. Like fuck that bullshit. I already paid for this fucking game. Let me play the fucking game. It's just so stupid. A new Stalker game is coming out. I have no idea what the game is. What is a Stalker game? It sounds like a parody. It's a mixture of Metro and Fallout. Which one is this? I don't think I've ever heard of this before. Looks interesting though. Is there any like pay to win stuff in it? 2010, 2008, 2007. All right. I never heard of this game before, honestly. Like, just never heard of it. Does it run on Linux? The old games were released before the pay-to-win mobile game should became popular. I'm not sure about the new ones. Yeah, like I wish I knew that fucking Devil May Cry had like a pay-to-win, you know, implementation in it. I would definitely not spend a single fucking dollar on it. They got my money, and I fucking hate it. Microsoft Windows XP. Was a 2000 SP4. What the hell? Almost had a heart attack. Where is it? I can't. Hopefully, it's not a repeat of the New Vegas for pipeline. 79. Is this the one that's like? Yeah, it's coming up this quarter on in this year. So Heart of Chernobyl. They've been working on for like 10, like 14 fucking years. Jesus. So much fucking wind outside. It's gonna like take my car away. The graphics are looking really good though, I'm not gonna lie. Not sure about the gameplay. Does it run on Linux? Windows 10. Motherfuckers. At least the last like 6 to 10-ish years was supposed to come out in 2020. You had the whole Corona situation that still was based in Ukraine. Oh, bro. Yeah, makes sense. See, it says like 1060 or higher. Ah, you're good. Oh, this is exactly the one I have. RX 580 sitting downstairs in a box. Bruh. Definitely looks interesting. I know like there's a lot of games out there there's probably like absolute fucking slappers that I will never get to hear or play. Can guess what they did after that, right? The lead dev got killed in combat fighting on the front lines sometime in 2020. Bro. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I can bring up some hidden gems if you excuse the cringy terminology. Yeah, you're excused. Factorio. Holy fuck, how many of these motherfuckers out there, bro? I guess this is the one right here. Kind of looks like Age of Empires. So you just like build shit, right? Like you create installations and you produce stuff, or you're like punching trees like Minecraft. Okay. Yeah, I seen this game. I seen this game. This has been around for a long while. My like old coworker was playing this game and he was recommending it to me. The games I can't recommend enough is the Metro series before Exodus, Fallout 3, and New Vegas for different reasons, and Stalker. Yeah, it's been on my mind like to play New Vegas. I just didn't get a chance because honestly, like there were some games I've been like I wanted to try at 2023, so that's what I've done, and I played a lot of like Valorant, and then I completely stopped playing since like the past 8 months, 7 to 8 months or so. And you kind of know like my story, my history from there. Like I'm consistently developing now. Factorio is very similar in thought process to development. If you love the process of being a developer, you will love Factorio. But if you just want to come home and relax after work and turn off your brain, then you will hate it. I feel like it would be a phase for me. Like I would bring this to a certain thing, and then the moment it feels like repetitive with the same challenge but like higher numbers, I would quit it. Definitely looks like a cool game though. If I wasn't working like on the project full time, I would like give it like at least a week of play just to see. Have you ever played like Cookie Clicker? Oh, it's on Steam now. Are you fucking kidding me? They brought this on fucking Steam now. No fucking way. No fucking way. This is amazing. I didn't know this was on Steam. Few dozen hours. It's on your Steam account. Cool. Look at this kitty. Hot cookies. Rimworld, Company of Heroes, and I can't read this one. Stellaris and Deep Rock. 410 games owned. 425 DLC owned. 2 reviews, 4 wishlisted. Bangla! Sick, my dude. Sick, sick. I have to log in to see it, otherwise I can't see it. I'm on Linux. I'm gonna like log into Steam right now to see that. Oh, yeah. I think it's gonna ask. Yeah, it asks me to log in. Please log in first. Okay. Yeah. Try opening that URL like in an incognito window, and you'll see what I see. Honestly, it kind of makes sense because otherwise, that kind of data would 100% like it would get scraped. It's a kind of a precious data, if you ask me. Yeah, it definitely is. I would like it's public stats. How many people own what games? Well, how many people own what games and how many hours they played it in total, and you can easily like link that to um, let's say like a game got launched, like past month, and then they would be able to see like how much you played it since its like release and things like that. There's a lot of precious data there like you can utilize for sure. You can create like a advertisement profile based off of like your interest in what games you played, what kind of interest you have, what achievements you unlocked, and what kind of games you are playing and things like that, right? Like it makes definitely like a lot of sense to protect that data. 1,500 hours on Stellaris. Damn, that's kind of nuts. Factorio almost 400 hours. Total War Warhammer 3 almost 400 hours. Company of Heroes. Yay! Hearts of Iron 4. Bruh. Unturned. From unturned to get turned. 80 hours. Bruh. Nice. You played it recently too. Oh, thanks for sharing it, man. Appreciate it. I'm feeling slow today. Like I'm not feeling so motivated today, bro. Jesus. I don't know what's going on. I feel like I need a break. How long have I been here? I've been here barely 4 hours. What the fuck? JavaScript cause brain damage accumulation. New Vegas time. I can't play a game. If I start a game, that will definitely throw me off my track because I love it way too much. It's gonna be in my head. Oh, I'm just gonna play like a day. I'm gonna play maybe like 2 days. I'm just gonna play. I'm just gonna finish this. Like it was hard for me to like be consistent with this. I don't want to get back into that. Bioshock is also a good series. Bioshock. Bioshock. Oh my god. Mhm. Bioshock franchise. 11 years ago. 2013. God damn. Jesus, bro. Look at this fucking nightmare feel. Oh my god. The forehead, man. You can land the plane on this motherfucker. This is like remastered, okay. Burial at Sea. I remember playing olden Bioshocks. Na, 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 na. Damn, girl! It'll blow you away. Yay! Good times? Damn. Ooh, that's some cool shit. Unforgettable. Like when they tap themselves on the back in their own trailer. My mama said like it's 11 out of 10. So good. And my grandma said, cool story, honey. Bruh. Division 1 was pretty decent, but though kind of very samey by the end game. Alright. I feel like these are some like nice games that I could just try. How long is this take? Like how long is the playtime for this one? The infinite. $11. Damn, man. There's a fucking website for this shit. Damn. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. I'm this is one of the best parts of the fucking internet. Look at this. This website is right out here. This is amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking call it and just chillax, bro. I'm gonna get some fucking hot chocolate. Pet my cat. And chill. I feel like I didn't do much, so if I feel like doing anything, I'll just keep doing it after. I really love looking at the games where how long to beat doesn't make any sense. What? Like Stellaris Ultimate Completion is 300 hours. How doesn't it make any sense? Like, why doesn't it make sense? Counter-Strike is 600? What? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. It's an unending fucking game. Maybe like it's a community provided data. They are infinitely replayable. Yeah. Yeah. Minecraft is rated 70 to 300 hours. Motherfuckers have been playing it with like for the past 20 years now, right? So oh, I have so much static. Okay. My ass is under 300. I never played it. I never played that game at all. Here's another recommendation coming hot and fast. Warhammer 2. Never played any Warhammer games either. Yeah, I probably won't play this game because It kind of looks like a fun mobile game to me. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't play like World of Warcraft for the same reason, and League of Legends for the same reason. It just, eh, it doesn't appeal to me when I look at. Yeah, this is not something that really like piques my interest that much. Yeah, I know. Like, everybody has their preferences, and like I know that there's like a huge Warhammer community. I think like even like the Henry Cavill, the actor, the Superman actor, like is one of them. He's even doing his like own series playing in it, I guess. Like he likes it that much, you know? Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely looks like there are people out there like enjoying it to its full potential. Hell let loose. Hell let loose. Damn, how many fucking games of this shit? The last one here is like $60. Damn. World War II first-person shooter with epic battles of 100 players with infantry tanks and the shifting front line, unique resource-based RTS-inspired meta game. Okay, this actually looks cool. I got it for sale for like 15. Damn, man. We're getting fucked in Canada here, bro. Looks definitely good though. This is a game I would definitely play. Well, when I'm rich and I make money, when my product takes off, so I can chill out. When I no longer have to work. So, yeah, right? With the Cuban cigars, I can be like, "Psst, yeah, chilling out." No, you have some good recommendations, definitely. Like Hell Let Loose. That's definitely a game I would play. And Fallout New Vegas and the other one, I forgot the name. But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go. Yeah, it's almost 8 o'clock and I'm just gonna chill out a little bit. I'm kind of feeling fucking uh like I run out of my social energy today. Good night, come have a good sleep. Thanks, man. I appreciate you stopping by and chatting me up. You have a good night too. I'll see everybody else later. I'll be back again tomorrow. Um, if I don't stream, I'm gonna publish. I'm gonna say it on Discord. So I'll see you guys. Have a good one. Dawn of the morning will always bring light to one's spirit. Hell yeah! All right. Good night. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye.